Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Coming to you with another handheld game. I hadn't really realized it, but you guys in chat there pointed out we've basically been doing handheld games all month. This is very unintentional, but it is indeed what has happened. In this case, something we've been meaning to get to for ages. Metroid 4, otherwise known as Metroid Fusion. I have played this a bunch of times before. This is not a blind playthrough by any means. But all those playthroughs were back when the Game Boy Advance was relevant. I had I played it on actual hardware, actual cartridge, that sort of thing. So it has been quite a number of years since I last played through it, so my memory of any kind of specific details are pretty much non-existent. I do remember liking it a lot back in the day. I remember it really sort of nailing a horror atmosphere, which is quite impressive for a 2D platformer, but then I suppose Metroid usually sort of manages that quite well. What was I going to say? No, I think that's all for now. Well, I mean, yeah, this was supposed to be streamed sometime back, when we were because we did Zero Mission, which is the GBA remake of Metroid 1, and then we did Samus Returns, the 3DS remake of Metroid 2. We've also previously done AM2R, which full title is another Metroid 2 remake, which was fantastic. I actually need to revisit AM2R because it got a ton of we played the version that released at launch for that, which then it got, obviously Nintendo cease and desisted it because it was a fan game, so the original developer had to stop work on it, but then fans came along and did a whole bunch of work on it, so I need to actually play through that again with all of the fan updates. We've done Metroid 3, aka Super Metroid, I think at least twice on stream. We've never done Metroid Fusion, so here we are. I think Fab was reminding me I was supposed to do Metroid Dread at some point, which absolutely, but I was like, wait, we haven't done Fusion yet. We need to do Fusion before we do Dread, so this is now is the time. Yeah, it's been all all Nintendo, unintentionally, but yeah, that's where we've been. And we're not that would make sense for some people this month with the new Zelda coming out. I suppose there's if we wanted to do the discussion earlier about streaming a Game Boy game and then a Game Boy Color game to round out the set, technically we could do Link's Awakening DX, which is both a Game Boy game and a Game Boy Color game. No, we didn't. We didn't end up doing Fusion, Fab. That was the thing. That's why we're doing Fusion now. It was supposed to be all the Metroid games, and then we do Dread. But we never got around to Fusion. Yeah, but okay. For starters, Link's Awakening DX is great, even if the Switch remake is so good. But the Switch remake does not categorize as both a Game Boy and Game Boy Color game. But that was more of a joke than anything. I'm just rambling now. We should probably make video games start. Actually, if I recall, this has got. Well, okay, I don't know about Dread. I was gonna say this has got the most story of any Metroid game. This definitely got more of a chunky story than the previous Metroid titles. How's the audio? It seems a little soft. I suppose we'll get in game and see how we're going. You may see, like, that little black bar flash up at the bottom from time to time. That's the way I've got things configured, is a little jank. Hopefully I'll remember to not have that happen. Now, obviously this is a Game Boy Advance game, there's no voice acting, but there is a lot of, like, text dumping. Do people want me to, like, read out the plot? I don't know how well that's gonna work, because it has, like, actual characters. Well, it has, like, 2 primary characters. Do funny voices. No, we don't do funny voices. I can't at the moment anyway. I am somewhat sick. Awesome funny voices might not be a good plan. We'll see how we go. I've been assigned to watch over Biologic's research team. Once again, I found myself on the surface of SR-388. There that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, a parasitic organism we know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station. Disaster struck. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness, and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologic's vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. Then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system they could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely, given a minimal chance of survival. Then, someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn as something different. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. I'll soon be arriving at BSL Research Station. I must prepare for docking. ship's computer has notified me of our approach to the Biologic Space Labs, BSL research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart. Now I'm being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. Someone who dislikes taking orders. This is the second time I've found myself having to do so. Makes me recall my other CO. We don't talk about Metroid Other M. Didn't happen. And an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388, as well as parts of your suit, infected by the X-parasites. The cause of the explosions is as yet unclear. Investigate. Quarantine bay is here. Quickly and quietly. Still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear? Now, go to the quarantine bay. That was odd. Interesting. Hey, Doomington, how's it going? Just refamiliarizing, well, not so much refamiliarizing myself with the controls, just everything seems all good. Mad. How are we for sound levels at this point? Looking at some like background music. Sounds kind of drowning me out, really. I would have thought it would have been too quiet. I can pull it down a little more if that's the case. Oh man, the sprite work's so good though. Ah. Quarantine bay is ahead. Biosigns are confirmed. Be careful. Didn't realize it was going to lock us off. I would have liked around first. Oh, there's some music. This is what I was saying as well. Like, it's like a GBA platformer that nails a horror atmosphere. Like, listen to that. It's on a fucking GBA sound chip. I will say, I do give the GBA sound chip shit from time to time, but it was mostly because a lot of people used it really badly. There was some real disastrous stuff on the GBA musically because things are implemented poorly. But like when when it was done properly by someone who knew what they were doing with the hardware, holy shit, it fucking bangs. Like a lot of the Super Robot Wars games on the GBA have real good music as well. It's just that there's a few like very famous cases of really shitting up the music on a GBA port. The Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. The music on them, because it's basically just straight ported of the Super Famicom music rather than like retuning it for the GBA sound chip, and it just didn't work, and as a result, the GBA sound chip ends up with a worse reputation than it deserves. No worries, Kuro, take it easy, man. Hopefully work isn't too yuck. Now, the diagonal aim is on L, which is a godsend. Like, just being able... I think Metroid 3 had it as a thing as well. But, like, if you've played Metroid 1 and 2, not being able to, like, aim like that and having to always, like, jump for up and down, like, shots is such a nightmare. Hey, Nova. Yeah, I should say, keep in mind with the GBA, we have all of 4 action buttons to work with. We've got the D-pad, A, B, L, R. Oh, I suppose in start select. This was commented on earlier. It's been a very weird month of accidental handheld marathon. There is reasons for, like, all of it, just not reasons that are apparent. Metroid Fusion came about because we finished the 3DS port of Ace Combat 2 yesterday. I'm like, what do I do now? I don't feel like a long JRPG, so we need to do something else. And then Fab reminded me I was supposed to have streamed Metroid Dread a while back, because we did Metroid 1, 2, and 3, and then we were going to do 4 and 5, but we never got around to doing 4 and 5. So it's like, oh, actually, yeah, you know what? I do feel like some Metroid Fusion, so hell yeah, we're going to do that. And then Ace Combat 2 itself came around because there's a new fan translation for Ace Combat 3 coming out at the end of the month. So that was also inspired by, like, outside situations. As for, like, the Mario and Luigi games, I'd been meaning to stream those for ages. I can't remember specifically what brought them to the forefront. But, I had a really good time with them, so no complaints. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field teams are infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Or the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. Gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. They also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. Almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. It has also changed your cellular makeup. It's funny, so technically, it's our fault for genociding the Metroids on SR388 that then allowed the X to repopulate. You will never be infected by X again. In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites without a host by merely touching them. This will allow you to replenish health and restore weapons. You may also restore latent abilities this way. So pursue free X parasites whenever you possibly can. The station is home to many species, some violent ones. You must keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. It's vital, Samus. Already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. Maybe our chance to exterminate them, but you're only at 10% battle capacity. The chance of survival is extremely low. Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Your objective clear? Now, get going. I've released the lock on level 0 hatches. For the blinking hatches. Oh no, it is the consequences of my actions! I didn't mean to hit the nav panel there. Yeah, I mean, we've talked before about my love of sci-fi horror, and this, like, very much qualifies. Oh, hang on. Is this a... This is a riff on the SR388 theme. Again, I've, like, played Metroid Fusion a bunch of times before, but, like, when I was much, much younger, so my memory of, like, the details of the game are definitely going to be spotty. So there's going to be a lot of that, where I'm like, oh. Receive news from HQ. It can support you with downloadable weapons data. If you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles. This will help against enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. Data room is here. With missiles, your chance of survival climbs to 20%. That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me Lady on missions. For anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic. Adam made it sound dignified. With respect, and with some irony, I named the computer after him. At the time that this released, this was like the most story and or lore we had got out of a Metroid game. It's funny though, until I did the stream of it, I had never played Metroid 3 before. I had played 1, 2, and 4. 2 and 4 being fairly heavily. The data room is just ahead. So I'll get it. Having it on R instead of having to press select is also quite nice. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. Maybe related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target. Located here. Reading huge biosigns, so I hope your missiles work. Reload missiles, you can use a recharge room or absorb a special type of X parasite. You'll see them. Try it out. Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them. Now, find a way to the target. How absorbing green parasites increases our missile capacity. Our missile count. Somehow our body converts green energy into missiles. Thankfully, this game has those circles on the map, which makes finding the upgrades much nicer. We know Samus is something different now as a result of the X-Parasite infection, so maybe she does have some sort of internal biofactory that can convert green goo into missiles. Thankfully, we didn't forget how to grab ledges. In the Zero mission, you have to learn how to grab onto ledges. From Metroid 2. Armadillo to me. So it has iframes. in my belly. Actually, don't know which would have come first, Armadillo or its form in Metroid 2. I think it's form in Metroid 2. Because Armored Armadillo is Mega Man X, which is Super Famicom, whereas Metroid 2 is Game Boy. Now, Metroid can crawl. War. God damn it! Why is it always war? Is it that it's got a banging stage theme, or is it that it's like Stockholm Syndrome from having to rerun the stage so many times to get the goddamn fucking Hadouken? Both. But the Hadouken's... It's only really useful in one spot. If you can, like, get to the refights with full health, it's nice to be able to Hadouken the refights down quickly. But the only spot that it's, like, useful, really, is against Sigma's puppy dog. Because the odds are you're not going to have it beyond that. Yeah, more than likely. Shooting green doors as super missiles. Anyway, now that Metroid can crawl, we got a bunch of spaces we can access back in the other area. Samus, it's as I feared. Breeding environments have been invaded by X-parasites. Sector 1, SRX, shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR-388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to the access shaft and use elevator 1. Use the navigation room just inside for further briefing. Not sure, I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the earlier explosion. That's cool. Get a sneak peek of upcoming. Again, good horror moments. You don't expect it from a fucking GBA platformer. Oh, I didn't actually think it had let us into Sector 2. How far can I... Aha, it's gonna tell me to fuck off. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, the main shaft went offline. The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It'll be totally unusable for some time. Some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful. Certainly not human. Report when I know more. Listen closely. The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. Just want to alter the environment to their needs. Already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Now, get moving. They function kind of like neutered Metroids. And this, kids, is why you need to remember to clean your air filter. certainly adds some spice to it, yes. Tasty, tasty ex-parasite. No worries, Usher. Take it easy. Hopefully the meeting goes well. Oh, they're making space pirates. Suppose that tracks. They hurt, oh my goodness. There is pain. So much a Metroid horror game. I would argue that all Metroid games are horror games, but just that it's impressive that they managed to nail a horror atmosphere with a 2D platform. Yes, it is definitely inspired by aliens, 100%. Oh, we can. I thought we couldn't. I thought we could not hop or ledge grab. Right. That would absolutely track. I'm not sure on the specifics for that one, but I would 100% believe that. Excuse me. The xenomorph alien influence is very, very apparent in Metroid 2. As the later stages of Metroids basically become xenomorphs. Hey, Mon, how's it going? That's basically what the points are there for. That's what the throw system is there for. For people to expend their points. Wiki was just saying he has 1 billion points. Because I got no idea. Huh. You know what? Doomington, I'd never... Is that... I could absolutely believe that being the case. I'd never actually put that together before. Is that really, like, it's, like, confirmed that Ridley was named after Ridley Scott? I would 100% believe that, but I'd never thought about it before. That makes a lot of sense. I'm pretty sure Ridley's Ridley in all versions. Speaking of sci-fi horror, don't know if horror is quite right. I wonder if that Starship Troopers game is any good. No, it's early access. So. I was gonna say, why is there a Chozo statue here? This is very suspect. I think this gives us pseudo space jump. Is it the... Not space jump. Spin attack, screw attack, screw attack. There we go. Words. I'm not sure on that one, Doomington. I assume that's more just because it's basically like Sweet Home, but done again, which had multiple playable protagonists. Sweet Home might be worth something playing on stream at some point, purely for the, like, curiosity's sake, but it's a bit of a clunker. Oh, it does work the way I thought it did. While you're in your flip animation, it makes you do touch damage. Its only downside is having to hit of its charge. Ledge grab it, and I can't. We don't have bones yet. Right. I'm making a note here. Something in the wall. Wall chicken! Alas. Metroid, not Castlevania. That was one of the other suggestions. Play some Castlevania. It's like, I want to do like Castlevania 3 at some point, but I wasn't up for that kind of suffering right now. This here wall also smells suspect. That's plot reasons. I don't know how familiar you are with Metroid Fusion. The fusion suit as a result of her getting infected by the X-Parasite and then shenanigans being done to save her life causes the suit to merge with her, basically. So she is very much more than human now. Who was it recently? Wizards of the Coast that sent hired mercenaries after some guy? Atmospheric stabilizers online. Any X have already made it to other sections, it seems. In particular, Sector 2, TRO, the tropical habitat, shows abnormalities. I suspect the X entered this sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it may be in TRO now. Samus, get over there. Need to put an end to this. Start moving. I'll brief you at the TRO navigation room. Yeah, like it that was nuts as well, because it wasn't even like the guy was like a leaker or anything. They fucked up sending him like a booster box early. And then they fucking sent goddamn hired goons to take him out. Like, that shit's fucking ridiculous. Oops. The wrong button, sorry. I'm confused. Sorry. I'm just seeing a lot of people posting stuff regards Final Fantasy 16, but I didn't think it was out for a month yet. Yeah, I've got it as 22nd of June. What's going on? Yeah, there's been a lot of Street Fighter 6 popping around as well. When I say recently, I mean in like the last hour. Just before I went live, and then as I've been live, there's been a bunch of Final Fantasy 16 stuff popping up. I'm like, oh, this is good. What's going on? Wait, as in Blood Angels? I don't follow GW releases anymore. I haven't for a long time. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. Real Adam understood me well. We'd end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer too. I can't remember if I ever got Dante. I had Mistopheles. Blood Angels was the first 40k army I had. This was when I was but a wee lad. This is a very long time ago. Sort of been on the transition from second to third ed, I think. That's weird. I'm getting... So that, like, I didn't input anything there when she turned around. I think I'm getting very slight... Yeah, that's Dante, alright. The face was more mask-like in the original model, if I remember. Give me a moment. I'm just, because this is not the kind of game where you want, like, phantom inputs. I'm just gonna muck with the input setup. Bear with me, sorry. I just used the auto configure, which is lazy of me. You know what, I'm gonna... Alright, we'll have a bit of a conversation here then. Can I do this without fucking everything up? This here is what we're talking about. New model for Dante, Blood Angels, like chapter master. How do you call it? Like leader. I'm a bit out of. The original? That looks very familiar. That's got to be the original. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have new model, original model. I think. Yeah. The pose on the new one is I don't know, less as odd as it is for the higher ground thingy going on with the rock bass. The pose on the original is sort of more imposing. Now back to your regularly scheduled Metroid. Different kind of Space Marine. Actually, I don't think we see any of the Federation boys in this outside of the opening sequence. I've learned the identity. Let me try that one again. I've learned the identity of our mysterious saboteur. Samus. It's an X mimicking you. Named it the SAX. I believe the SAX came from the capsule containing your infested suit parasites. Infested suit parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay. That explosion breached the capsule containing all the X that started this disaster. But then the SAX is definitely our biggest... worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. See the SAX, just run. Don't think about fighting. Still very vulnerable to cold. Unexpected side effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is already armed with the ice beam. Stay alert. Oh, hey, Blagger. Thanks for the sub, man. How's it going? Isn't this just a big shell? Not really. This isn't like a disguised bigger weapon. This is actually what it's supposed to be on the surface, which is like a big research facility with multiple different like biospheres, I guess. Not all biospheres, but like different capsules perform different purposes. It's just that with the X-Parasite loose, things have gone super whack. See it? Just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the download room. Bombs will help you find a way out if the SAX traps you. Data room is here. Sealed by a level 1 hatch. Have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. Yeah, it's L-Corp, actually, yes. That's a much better description. Yeah, this is an L-Corp facility with the, like, a containment breach. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You'll have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. So, first find the security room and unlock level 1. Unlock level 1 hatches. Then go to the data room and get that bomb data. Keep an eye out for the SAX. But yeah, so that's the L-Corp's a good descriptor. The SAX is basically an Aleph tier abnormality that's gotten loose and we're a nugget with next to nothing. Ways to hurt these, but I guess not without current weaponry. Okay, so yeah, that's for once we get the power bombs from the data. Not power bombs, regular bombs. This game had like insane bullshit shine spark requirements. Which I don't remember if this game has the roll jump trick either. splashes on the floor. Depends on the 3D game. I tend to find like the lower poly count, like lower texture resolution games tend to manage it well because you've got sort of a more abstract art going on to work within those limitations, which helps fuel a more horror atmosphere. I definitely agree. Man, those flight blows were 50 points worth of damage for contact. SR-388 is a weird planet? Evermore. Speaking of strange life forms. Don't drown, but our movement options are severely limited in water. excuse me. Oh. I see. So we ain't going back that way for now. I'm all for extra E-tanks, but that hasn't given us a way forward. But no, there we go. Why'd the music change? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to pump it full of missiles when it does its 4 attack. Why is it always 4? Yeah, honestly, man, like, the music is great, everything is great. High jump and jump ball. Nice. Movement tech. Well, that's gonna be annoying. I got no way to fill in that square right now. This game doesn't have oh, it does have wall jump. frame-perfect input tech. It's not unintended mechanics, it's just very finicky mechanics. Yeah. It was a Metroid 3 thing. Oh. That's interesting. Someone already given these boys the life force suck. I guess we could have come down here earlier. The boys are still alive. I really like, you can see the sort of devastation the SAX has done to the place. And the fact that they've, how to put it? They don't immediately, like, drop the SAX on you. They sort of build up to it. It's, again, it's a horror game. Like I said, horror game. The SAX is on tier with like Nemesis. Original Nemesis, not remake Nemesis. Man, they fucking dropped the ball so hard with the Resident Evil 3 remake. The one thing that game was most famous for was the Nemesis, and it's basically Sir not appearing in this game, almost. There's no Nemesis pursuit system. Do you mean this, or Remake 3? Because, like, my issue with Remake 3 is purely the lack of the Nemesis system. Oh, Fusion. Yeah, I can, like... The not being able to sequence break as hard as you could in, like, Metroid 3, for example, is less on the replay value. But it is still, like... like with the way the game's designed for its it's got its own built-in effectively speedrunning mode for getting the best like ending graphic. It's still got replay value, just less, I guess. Depends on the kind of like replay you're digging for. As I said, when I was younger, I played through this several times, which was rare for me when I was younger. Basically, the only thing that really happened with is like Metal Gear. I thought they'd given them the life force suck, but I'm mistaken. It seems that they're just, something nasty's coming. They're cocooned and evolving. The linear bit, though, like, part of... how to put it? The linearity allows them to better craft the horror. I've said this a lot about, like, when we're playing, like, Resident Evil games and whatnot. The older static camera games, with static camera angle, you can know at all times what the player is seeing, and you can craft the experience around that, which allows you to make for, like, much better horror. So, like, a more linear experience allows for a more finely tuned experience. So. Understandable. I have done Hundo for Fusion. I think it's... Did I do Hundo for AM2R? Maybe I did Hundo for AM2R, but... it's not something that's a big driver for me as such. But yeah, back in the day, I did 100% Fusion. But that's because I enjoyed the game quite a lot. Samus, we've got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4. AQA, several thousand X. The blue hatch is active, the SAX slipped in easily. Creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. Currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. Now, head for Sector 4. What? Links? Also, alright, how's it going? But what? I don't understand the question, sorry. The SAX, an enemy with my strongest abilities. Does it have reason? Probably not. Just a killing machine. My current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. I mean, you could argue that at this point it isn't the original Samus because of all the mutation going on from the X-Parasite, but that's an interesting philosophical question. Oh wait, I thought you was joking. No, this is an actual. This is Metroid 4. This is actually Samus. Sorry, I thought you was making a joke. It's not just Blue Samus. It is, yeah. There was a... Is there a remake? Not for Fusion. At least not that I'm aware of. It was AM2R came out a few years back, which is a remake of Metroid 2. Very good. Highly recommend. Yeah, this is Metroid Fusion, which it's like actual, but it's Metroid 4 is what it is. It even says Metroid 4 on the title screen. The sector has taken more damage than expected. Knew the X were powerful and destructive, but still, it seems to be purposeful. Certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially this SAX. But I digress. The sector is home to a very large creature. Researchers called Ceres, capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speed. More senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributed to Ceres. No doubt the SAX released it. I can't be sure why yet. Ceres has returned often to the breeding tank here. Natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. Valuable specimen. You've been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. It's not a second suit. So she got infected by... Stop the beeping. While you're moving, be careful. Unbroken power nodes have electrified the water. We can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted. Conserve energy as you go. Right, so she doesn't have a second suit. The X-Parasite, when it infected her, basically fused her to parts of her suit. They surgically removed most of the top layer stuff and kind of rebuilt her into her fusion form here, which is why the suit is living as such. But the bits that were cut off were stored here with other parts of the X-Parasite. We don't really know what specifically caused the SAX to happen yet. As for Dread, that's part of the reason for playing this, Furball, is we did 1, 2, we did 1, 2, and 3 with the intention of doing 4 and 5, but stalled, and it's like, okay, now we'll do 4, and then that way we're right to do 5 at some point. Alright, we're fully stocked, never mind. Yes, so yeah. All the like the big armor is now the SAX. Like we are just the like effectively the inner lining. We aren't a big armored bounty hunter like previous, which, as you said, we do take significantly more damage than previously. Definitely feel that against like certain basic enemies doing like 50 points worth of contact damage. It's like, whoa, that hurts. Excuse me. I'm just going to take a short break here. We haven't quite hit the 2 hour mark, but this is just about to go into the next sector. This is a good point to stop. I'm just going to go make myself a fresh drink, and then when I get back, we'll push on. Alrighty, I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. Ooh, that's very hot coffee. Alright. Time to deal with water? Question mark? Land? Question mark? Right, can I can't shoot while hanging? Okay. Hey, Submarine, how's it going? These little spidery boys just jiving out. Ooh, very hot coffee. Oh, dang it. I suppose better hot coffee than cold. Get the speed booster in this pod, or is this for later? Oh, this is not going to be worth trying to do. I can't even, like, get the timing for one wall jump. Trying to, like, roll. Whoa! I need to get 2 wall jumps in a row. Oh, I did it! I did it! Ah, god dang it. Need supers. Oh! Hello? I'll take that though. I very, very, very mildly sequence broke things to get some extra missiles. The fact that I did it at all, I'm actually pleased with myself. Look, Ma, I can play video games. Now, I will say, we were talking about earlier, like, you take more damage in this game because you don't have, like, a proper armored suit, which is absolutely true, and a good bit of, like, gameplay storytelling. But from a, like, the reaction to that might be like, well, that kind of sucks. But from a, like, game balance perspective, because everything is X-Parasites, there's much higher drop rate of health items. So, while yes, you take more damage, there is also more healing available. Not only is it running away from you, but if you don't collect it in time, it'll turn into more enemies. That's not a bad thing. I actually quite like it as a, like, you've integrated a gameplay mechanic with a story reason for it. Is good. What's he? The opposite of ludonarrative dissonance, when your gameplay reflects your story. We're talking about Lobotomy Corporation earlier. Very appropriate. Good game design. Yeah. Who would have thunk it? Hey, Dim. How's things? Ludonarrative Resonance? I don't. Is there like a positive version of the old Disco Biscuits? Nani? Oh yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about with the removal of the Nemesis system earlier. Yep, that was what we just had a big discussion about there. Because Samus had been infected by the X-Parasite, she can now absorb the X-Parasite into her body without any risk of personal harm, and in fact offers a degree of personal benefit. The yellow parasites heal, the green parasites create missiles. We don't ask how that happens. Well, that was part of the Nemesis thing, was the, like, action sequences, but, like, the main thing for the Nemesis system was that it was, like, a pursuer enemy. It went through doors. Violated, like, concepts of safety. Monsters couldn't pursue you through doors in Resident Evil. Dark Souls' method of storytelling is very different. The storytelling in that is almost entirely optional. The Remake 2 had the Mr. X's, which did that, which I don't think they followed you into save rooms, but that was like the Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Original sort of did that. Which is why it's even more baffling that it isn't in 3-Make, since 3-Make is basically just the 2-Make engine. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, why didn't they? They'd already done the code for it. Like, you just jigger it a bit. What the hell? Unless, like, the code for it was so jank-ass that it couldn't be repurposed. Is this a case of we need to, like, speed run the electricity, maybe? Yeah, I don't know, I'm thinking about it. It is very, like, 80s, 90s kind of thing, and it just kind of went away. I mean, thankfully, it's not like the sort of late 2000s, early 2010s where everything was zombies. It has backed off a lot. As for more mechs that isn't Gundam, there are things out there, but it is less so. Gundam is definitely a big one. Battletech's fucking comeback swinging. Holy shit, that Kickstarter they did. Oh god. Helps that they've had like a couple of good games over the last few years. Obviously Battletech itself, and then Mech 5. That skeleton is breathing. So much for that guy, I guess? So the Grandizer game's been announced for a while. It only just got its, like, Steam page today. Yeah, this smells like a boss room. We pretend Front Mission was dead for a long time because the alternative is not so great. Apparently some rumors that they might be porting the Front Mission remakes to not the Switch. Which would be interesting. Hey, speed booster, nice. Makes sense that thing had speed booster. Once again, it's almost like this game is well designed or something. I don't remember Furball, but I'd say almost certainly when I was younger. these pseudo secrets broken. That's a really big mistake. No. I thought it might have been a fine spark point. I don't remember how mental this game was about its shine sparks. What was... well, this was the first time they did it. So Prime 2, I think, also does it with Dark Sound. I'm not sure. I actually don't know the Prime games that well at all. That's the thing. I never fully played through Hunter's single player, but I did play a lot of the multiplayer. I don't think I've actually finished any of the Prime games. As for the very safe electrical installations, they do explain, like, this area has been severely damaged by the guy we just killed. We are very badly hurt. Ah, dang it. Oh, that almost went bad. Alright, let's try to avoid contact with the zappies, as they do way too much damage. Problem is, now that we've got the shine spark, I'm like looking everywhere for possible shine spark solutions. No, you've got a hammer, every problem is a nail. I'm not doing a 100% run, so like if something turns out to be some like extreme bullshit, then I'm not too bothered. But I will, if I can see where a shine spark can be applied, I will attempt it. Oh, goodness. That meant to be like tutorializing certain enemies need charge shots to kill. So, Sarah's had been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, we recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAS yet. But that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time it's missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data storage room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAX activity. I noted a deliberate activity pattern, as if it's blocking your recovery intentionally. Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3, PYR. You'll find the PYR data room on your map after using a navigation room there. Now, head for Sector 3. That's sort of us done with here for now. Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find the security room here and activate level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X-Parasite into the area. But we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here. As I explained, security rooms can't be shown on the map. Careful, Samus. You'll see very violent organisms here. Avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed to the data room for download. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower will triple. First, activate green hatches and then go to the data room. No ultra-heated areas on this route, so turn back if you enter one. At least it sort of warns you. It doesn't, like, expect you to, go adventuring through Bernie death. Excuse me, sorry. As I said earlier, I've come down with a bit of a cold, unfortunately. Maybe a bit of coffee. Now, I don't think there's much we can do with regards to, like, punching through a heated area that we're not supposed to be in, just because of the way this game is designed. I see. Oh! That was actually what we were supposed to do? That was the path forward? That's a bit evil. I lucked the fuck out there, I will say. curious. Hang on. Let me just, There was the shiny spark bits. I see. Yeah, okay, yeah. You literally just hit the yump. Yeah, I was making it way more complicated than I needed to be. The old, as I said, when all you've got is a hammer. Everything is nails. You've got a shine spark. Everything is shine spark rather than just regular speed booster. Can I spark up here? You know what I mean? Don't give me shine spark. Makes me think everything's a shine spark puzzle. What? What is going on? This is like a pseudo half raid. Okay, that probably needs supers. Really? Oh! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! You actually gifted it to Jesus Christ, fam! Don't actually do the holy crap. God damn, man. Are you taking commissions again? You shouldn't be just, like, wasting money. Yeah, not that it isn't appreciated, but, like... You don't have half powers of like 2-cent subs. I suppose everybody should go check out Fab. He's taking commissions now. you want static art or animated art, he's currently doing commissions. Could absolutely check him out. You'll be well familiar with his work around here. That's that big old BRB bear. Was done by Fab. The initial Venom Teddy design was done by Fab, and then of course brought to life by Huff. So yeah, if you need if you're looking for art to get done, hit that boy up. Very good boy. Does very good work. Highly recommend. I thought that thing was in the back for a second. It has a weird color palette. I am concerned about our remaining HP total. What's this? That would be pretty good, actually, Lynx. That'd be real good. You accidentally, like, flood the room with, like, poisonous water or poisonous gas or something. Thanks to the damage you caused, and now you've got to get out. Wait, what? How do we supers? He's getting angry at me fucking around. The wrong button. Oh, that's a bit of a progress loss there. Yeah, I can definitely see that. That really was quite a heavy progress loss. Ouch. Yeah, how's it going? Oof. That's, I mean... I don't know about, like, how does... You got what you were planning, but not... Depending on the, like... the situation, do you get, like, compensated if they let you go? I know, you've got to have, like, a reason to fire someone, but it depends on what kind of, like, contract you were working under and whatnot. If you were planning to leave anyway, it's not like it's disrupted your intentions, at least. Feels like it's intended for a speedway. I said at the start of the stream, like I've played this a fair bit when I was younger. Played it through multiple times when I was younger, which was rare for me. But that was a long time ago at this point, so my memory is fairly fuzzy on matters. Yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine. Science! What? Okay. Oh! Doesn't even... Good job, mate. Finding secrets and not even realizing. Never mind. End of secrets. Don't know if this is possible. To get it off such a tight I'm not sure. Like, straight up, I don't know. rules for wall jumping in this one are. In my case, I didn't find wall jumping particularly easy in Super. I did sort of get the rhythm for it. Did I just... unintentionally wall jumped? And like perfectly timed to the conversation that was occurring as well. That's madness. This, with like minimal to no upgrades, would be... good lord, like a low percent of this would just be awful. You'd just be one hit dead the whole game, basically. We haven't actually worked out how to hurt this boss yet. Yeah, the charged pseudo-spin attack is, I think Front Mission did it as well? I can't remember. God dang it! There's a save point down here all along. Let me guess, there's a replen room as well. God! Damn it! Absolutely a horror game. Like, when I say this is a horror game, I'm not being ironic about that. I think this is legitimately a well-made horror game. Christ, it's no fucking psycho this time around. God dang. Yeah. It seems like a big ball of fire. It does heat damage. Also, giant ball smash. Its face is slowly falling apart. Fucking peace out. I guess if I just had my face blown up by missiles, I'd just like fuck this shit out as well. There is no way there isn't some sort of shine spark shenanigans going on. No, we shot a hole in the roof as well. It is indeed some sort of shine spark shenanigans. Or at least speed booster shenanigans. I'm not quite sure how I'd do it though. I guess like diagonal rocket from there. That works, I guess. Possibly. I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet again. Your safety is vital. But as to your brief, Level 2 security locks are released. Sector 5 and 6 are open. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by X. Much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5 Arc is sub-zero. Still susceptible to cold from the vaccination side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there. Avoid Sector 5 for now. In the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far. No longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You'll have to use the data room in the night block, Sector 6 Knock. Go to Sector 6 and access a navigation room there. Tread lightly, Samus. You are the only one who can do this. The X may be much more dangerous than we know. Samus suspect anything? Oh, don't think so. Good. Monitor her closely. Affirmative. Out. Intrigue! Will it even let us kill ourselves? Frosty out the gate. What happens? Will he get cranky for us being here? Head for Sector 6. Don't mind me, just gonna be somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Oh, it's not immediately frozen territory. Well, yeah, that'll do it. Aria suit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to a data room. But there's a problem. X from Sub-Zero Sector Arc and Sector 6 knock. They've been changed by the cold. To absorb one, will be frozen from within. Seems like a deliberate tactic. If you download the Varia suit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. Knock data room is here. Remember to avoid the blue X. Use your beam to stun them in order to get by. Careful, they are hunting you actively now, Samus. And this area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution. Again, another good, evolution of the game's mechanics, as it were. Now, not all X-Parasite... Well, the X-Parasite is literally evolving to counter the fact that we can absorb it and make its power our own. Excuse me, sorry. The only problem with that, blue parasite thing is then if they go off, because, we can't absorb them to stop them spawning more. So that's going to get, tricky. Arm. I was gonna say this doesn't feel right. Getting back's gonna be a problem. Read near on impossible. I guess we save that for later. I really like how long it takes to actually properly encounter the sags. Like, this is a proper horror game. Most real horror games can't, like, keep it in their pants for long enough to properly build up tension. This is the murder-death corridor, right? Friggin' 5 missiles anyway. That's a problem for later as well. Whoa! Tricky. Hiding in boxes. Solid snake or something? Just casually fucking do a wall jump when I don't need to. Can't do it on command. Can just do it casually and I'm like, haha, wouldn't it be funny? Hey. Pulled off the double for absolutely no reason, but we did it. Oh! Hi! Oh my god! Run, run, run as fast as you can! You can't catch me! Scary sex man! See, good horror game. Legitimately, I'm not being ironic about this. I realize that it's probably pretty easy to misinterpret, but I legitimately think this is a good horror game. I mean, I am mega biased. Sci-fi horror is like my jam. Absolutely, Dimitri. We were talking about exactly that earlier. I needed to be... Oh, you stink! You sucked my daughter! Whoa! That was cool. Pseudo-screw attack? Oop, hang on, did that work? Pseudo-screw attack worked. Oh, charge beam is the answer. funny though, the X-Parasites act like Metroids. This kind of like jagged movement pattern is very similar to the early form larval stage Metroids. Well, the Nemesis, like, so the big thing about the Nemesis in the original, I suppose at least for me, obviously each person to their own, especially when it comes to something like horror, that's very subjective, but, like, it violating the, like, standard mechanic of you go through a door and the enemy can't follow you. That the fact that it was able to do that is what, made it so scary, even if it was only limited in application. Not the best color palette, I would say. But we can now suck the blue. What was that? Part of what made the Nemesis so scary as well is it wasn't just a, like, unkillable nightmare. You could take it down, and if you did, you got rewards for it. It was just bloody hard to do so. And that's, like, to me, that's a much, like, a monster that you can defeat, but is extremely hard to defeat. That's more scary, by far, than some kind of, like, invincible, like, pursuit monster in a, like a, how do I describe the words? Like, the beasties in Soma, for example. Like, that kind of a mechanic I would find more scary if I was able to defend myself. Rather than the only option being to run and hide. God dang it. RE7, I have complicated feelings about RE7. See, that's like, I like the dad, I like the mom, and I like the original house and the mom's house of like spooky bullshit in the back. But I don't like sort of after that. The son's Saw escapades was and then the stuff on the boat was shit. The stuff in the mines was okay, and then the, like, the proper ending, the Chris DLC, was like, this is, should have been in the game from the start. I believe it was patched in free. But it wasn't there when I first played through the game, so the game just felt unfinished. Much better on replay with all the content there. And then the final DLC for it, I forget what it's called, the one where you play as Grandpa. That was fucking awesome. Old man in a swamp punching gators. No, it wasn't scary, I will give you that, but the base game was reasonably tense. At least, again, up until the sort of the back half. I found the front half very good. Yeah, less so on the back half. But like, I actually like RE7. I think I need to replay RE8. That got DLC, didn't it? Right? I'm thinking. The stuff starring his daughter? Did that ever happen? Did that ever release? Okay, yeah. Cool. So I do need to check that out at some point. Because I liked RE8 well enough. I think I preferred 7 more, but 8's a weird one because it goes like super into the camp factor, and it does sort of work well for me. Like, some of that stuff was real good in a silly way. Like the fucking, what's his name? The Magneto guy with the fucking mech fight. As for RE5 being a bad action game, RE5, I don't mind co-op. But I also really hate the end of the game. When it turns into a cover shooter, it's just like, why? This is awful. I'm going the wrong way, I've got to be, right? We can't get back up here yet. This is where we crashed down running from the SAX. I should give the RE4 remake a try at some point, but like, I don't like RE4. Sacrilegious as that is. Yeah, Blastade. How's things? I don't understand how I got lost. Which is RE8? 8 felt more like they took 7 and sort of ran it out. Oh, RE4, I see. Say 8? Yeah, 8 felt more like a conclusion to that line. I wouldn't even say it felt like a tech demo. I didn't enjoy it that much, and it went on way too long. That game just keeps fucking going. Haunting Ground came off of RE4? I did Haunting Ground on stream, right? Actually, it's funny you mentioned Haunting Ground. I've got it literally sitting here with my copy of DMC, DMC3. All related. Also a few other fun bits of PS2 stuff. Siren, Shadow of Memories. Color scheme definitely gives us a very alien look. how did that X download the Varia suit data? Doesn't seem to make any sense at all. Unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the Varia suit data. Now you'll be protected from extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you. You can escape easily. You're still too weak. The thing has moved too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon, like the plasma beam, developing modification data will take HQ some time. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large X core, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Current cellular makeup will reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade, which will add a freezing effect to your missiles. Help. Go to Sector 5R for the download. I will say that is definitely the weakest element of RE7, is its generic mold monsters. Very uninspired design. Download the data for the ice missile upgrade, but as you might expect, the data room here is secured. All 3 security hatches are yellow. Release the security lock and download the data as usual. Experimenting with those new missiles will be helpful. You know what to do. Go to it. There's still... Is this... Did I... Ah. No, but we've had supers. We could... Did I just completely miss this on the first pass? Probably for the best, since we weren't meant to be here, but still. Exactly the most pleasant bats, vomit monsters. Ah. This would have killed us. Would have been as far as we could get. Put out the Varia suit. I like the spooky, like, cold music. It's good. Sorry. How did they all miss? Oh. Interesting. Speed lets us phase through those things. Don't know if that's intentional. Ah, I was gonna say, I feel like I'm supposed to be here with ice missiles, because this is a... Yep, this is a OG Metroid puzzle. Freeze the floaty boys. Actually, if I recall correctly, that enemy type is called Zoomers. Input via hands? What is this? Get the latest neural interface, Granddad. Icebound. Fool me once. Oh. Hey, Fallen Guardian, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody, how's it going? We're currently mildly lost. Well, not really lost, but I'm farting around. Oh, we got ice missiles. We can freeze these boys now. Hey, Katook? Oh, Katook. Okay, sorry. It just occurred to me, I don't know what freezing them does. Yeah, Ashura, welcome back. Dealing with people does indeed suck. Chill out and take it easy. Oh, I see. Very tightly positioned, then you got. Hey, Leo. It was a spoopy. We didn't get dead, actually, so I was reasonably pleased with that. I really like, how they do the sax in this. It's like they make good horror. They have the good sense to, like, not just blow their load. They actually set the sax up and wait for ages before dropping your, like, first encounter with it. And your first encounter with it is shit your pants and run away. It's really well done. As for the color scheme of the suit at the moment, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, no, it's real good. That's like, I'm repeating myself pretty hard at this point, but I have been singing this game's praises as a horror game. I haven't played Dread yet, so no spoilerinos, please. I absolutely intend to play Dread. That's part of why we're doing this. I really don't know anything about Dread. plot-wise beyond, well, not plot-wise, beyond that it plays better on the emulator than it plays on actual hardware. It's unfortunate. I will be playing it on actual hardware. Whoa. Something spooky this way comes. Yeah, I was quite curious about Fusion because I remember like enjoying it a lot when I was younger, but I hadn't played it for quite a few years. I was curious to see if it still held up, and thus far it absolutely friggin' does. Holy shit. I wonder, can I use that guy?
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
I guess we're going to Sector 3.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
I really like Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. It's obviously a bit limited by the hardware that it's on, but I think it's legitimately a great game. And then we got the AM2R, which was just like absolutely brilliant.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
I wonder where we're supposed to go. Emergency in Sector 3. The area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. It could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. About 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room to the side of the main boiler. Most of the systems in PYR are down because of this. Yeah, we know who's to blame. The SAS must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. Little time. Hurry to control room in Sector 3.
6 minutes to main boiler explosion.
Yeah, it's the Game Boy release of Metroid 2 is harsh due to system limitations. Very easy to get lost due to the samey nature of the graphics. You really need to play it with like an external map and like keep sort of mental track of everything. But the thing is, AM2R exists. I've played Kudoko multiple times. I really like Kudoko. It's, well, we've been talking about horror games. It's a horror SRPG. Nope. It has, like, Resident Evil style, overworld? Not overworld, but like a, well, not even Resident Evil, RPG style, like, exploration, but, the combat is, SRPG grid. I really like it, as I said. Legitimately, really fun game. It is very short. It's about 12 to 14 hours, depending. And it also leads into one of my all-time favorite JRPGs, Shadow Hearts. It is the prequel? Prequel isn't quite the right word since it came first. Shadow Hearts is the sequel, I guess? Except that it doesn't really advertise the fact very heavily. It being a direct sequel is very much relevant to the game and the characters in the game. But it doesn't... like, it's not sold as, like, Kudelka 2. Whereas, like, Shadow Hearts has an actual Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts is great, because it's a horror JRPG. What do you mean I like horror? Hey! Wide. Please stop exploding. Yeah, Shadow Hearts is another one I really love. My brain hadn't clicked because we were, like, having to go fast. This is a boiler room. What are you doing with a boiler power generation plant on a space station? Surely you've got access to better sources of power than standard, like, thermal power. Just picturing like a super advanced space station with a steam boiler. Alright, what do we got? Wide, and we got not death. Recycled lava. Oh, geothermal power in space. Still don't think this is possible. Gap is too small. Holy shit! Hello! Welcome everybody! Thanks for the raid, Huff. Hope you was all having a good time on the Huff stream. We're not losing. Oh jeez. Thank you for the sub, Chris. Actually, that were you still working on Chris's com? Finished it yesterday, okay. We can use this guy to get us like one block higher, and that actually is the solution. Nice. Oh no, I think I see what. Yeah. Oh, he's off. Exploration. As always, thank you, Zelda. Welcome. Oh, thanks for the follow, Triple. We might actually hit the 1,000 followers by the end of the year. That sort of was a joke at the start of the year, but it may actually happen. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not something that really matters. It'd just be amusing. It's still release date unknown, unfortunately. We will get on that Armored Core 6 and Front Mission 2 remake though, so we'll absolutely be doing some day one robots for sure. For the all the massive audience that will bring in. Sure what I'm... Because I can't, like, change direction on the spark once it's fired. Yeah, Kota. How's it going? Curious. I quite enjoy Armored Core. Last year, I think we streamed Armored Core, Project Phantasma, Mastery Arena, Armored Core 2, and Another Age. I do want to do the line of Armored Core 3 games at some point, but I haven't had the time. Well, you can't jump with the spark, right? Because once you jump, that activates the spark. Maybe this is just a comeback with space jump. You're thinking about it too hard. Welcome back, Hav. Well, at the very least, I couldn't see any further solution there, but that doesn't mean anything. That just means my brains are very small. Yes. Well, that's what I was saying. It might be a space jump slash screw attack solution. Sorry. That wasn't the plan, Kota, but I don't remember how long this thing is all up. I know it's not super long. Metroid games are never super long, but they're usually like 2-stream beasties. The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. Don't you find it strange? It could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X, unless presence is an even greater threat to the existence of X elsewhere. There's only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X is still a threat. Samus, see biosigns on the habitation deck. Survivors? Infected crewmen you saw have survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. Signs emanated from here. Just restored power to the main elevator. You should return and look for any survivors. I mean, I don't know how, like, far from the end of the game we are. I feel like there's still a fair bit to go. I'm not sure now. Do we? Plenty more to go? Okay. I'm gonna say, do we try to go for a one stream? But that seems maybe too aggressive. Keep in mind, we're not going for like hundo completion or anything like that. We're just gonna play her through, pick up what we can. It's pretty damn good, Coda. I've been gushing about it most of the time we've been playing it. Wait, we can get to the freeze tank with Ridley now. Really? I thought these graphics were fantastic. Think? I'm not fond of this particular, like, color scheme with the Varia suit power-up on top of the Fusion suit. But the game itself, I think, looks great. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, as I've said many times now, the fact that this game is able to pull off a horror atmosphere in a 2D Game Boy Advance platformer is incredibly impressive. Okay, so statement without any conditionals, Super Robot Wars W would probably be my go-to like where to start. Better would be as if I knew what sort of like robot series the person was into that I was making the recommendation to, because J is also a pretty decent starting point. The OG's games are really good, if a little bit harder to start off with, but they don't have any of the crossover stuff, so if you're looking for the crossover stuff, that's not going to do you any good. There's the VXT trilogy, but like, I don't know. I guess you start with them and go backwards, and it's not as bad. If there's like series in particular that appeal in VXT or 30, then jumping in there's an idea. Look, I like SLW2. I like SLW2 a whole lot. I would not recommend it as a starting point. It's a bit rough. SLW2 will bully you reasonably hard, and SLW3 will bully you even harder. Be a man, start with AP. Don't do that. It's the lads! Have I ever played Fear? Yes. One of my all-time favorite shooters. Are you lads safe from X-Parasite infestation? The X-Packs and the sequels to Fear, not so good, but the original Fear is, yeah, one of my all-time favorite shooters. Fantastic game. Edegoons and Dutch whores. Met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again friends. They've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. Where did they run to? Hope they're safe. This is getting a bit weird. Like, I don't remember the specifics for the overall plot through this, but, like, why is all of Samus's past on this one space station? We've got Ridley in ice, like, cold storage. We've got the Shine Spark boys hanging out as well. It was them that teach you the Shine Spark, right? Or was it them that teach you the wall jump? Hey, Dangerous? How's it going? Is that the big old fat computer nerd? That is probably the weakest segment of the original Fear, is just how fucking long the officers go on for. Ugh. So, the survivors are not human. Most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. I imagined this was the case, but I hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge. The form is too weak for battle. I'm sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving, getting stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Download it immediately. Choice of data rooms is limited to this one in Sector 5 ARC. Go now. For great justice! First I want to explore up the top here. Never mind, we ain't going that way. I wonder. Can we go back to our ship? We can! technically we're going slower because I've gone like way in the wrong direction. Ain't no fast here, only bear. As I said, like, I really like the original Fear, but none of the rest of them. Stake gun with slow motion is just, there's so much fun to be had here. That and it is just a good game. So the weakest points are definitely the officers. They drag on for a bit too long and are not very interesting. I've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. Objective there. Well, yeah, because of the Matrix. Everything gotta have bullet time. Alright. I'm tossing up whether I pack up here for the day, or whether I take a short break and we continue on. I'm just not sure how much is left in the game, is the thing. Is it, like, it's not a long... Oh, I suppose that's an option. Just quickly check something. We're-ish halfway, maybe like 60%. Give or take. Yeah, I have tomorrow off. Tomorrow night off, yes. So there will definitely be a stream tomorrow night. Well, it's not a rush, more just like everybody's here enjoying some Metroid, so I can keep doing some more, but Yeah, no, this probably is a good stopping point. Should be like a decent chunk of game left, but not... Like, it should be similar sort of time frame, 4 to 5 hours remaining, depending on how much we struggle with like boss fights or something. So yeah, I think we will pack things up here, and come back tomorrow night to finish the game out. Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Half, and freaking Fab with his goddamn tier 3 gifted sub earlier. Goddamn it, Fab. Don't waste your money. Yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.